Hi YouTube, how you doing? That means yeah. Yes. Why not 15x? Let's do 15x. Flex challenge ही करते हैं फिर.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
अच्छा अरे इधर से जाना था. और चलने वाला 10 पे ये 6. ओके. वन चीज. अच्छा नहीं याद आ रहा. यस ये अब आइटम चेक करते हैं. वेलकम टू स्ट्रीम गाइस. पेट केयर लेवल 3. वेट मोशन सेंसर लेवल 3. एक पैराबोलिक लेवल 3. सो वी आर रेडी गाइस. लेट्स गो.
Alright, we're here.
Golden trophy.
Take a look at the equipment
Golden
and prepare
trophy.
accordingly before starting the investigation. There have been reports of a
Yes.
dead object nearby. This must be the reason of the
Capture a ghost photo.
Take a look. You may be able to use it to
Okay,
your
nice,
advantage.
nice. Camera. Crucifix. First we have to let's set up first, then we enter in the house. Yeah. And file life, making group to call. We are it's not confirmed that we complete this challenge in only one run, so we have maybe 10 runs. It will take 10, 20, 30. I don't know how many runs it will take, but it will take a lot. Don't worry. Welcome to stream, guys. Okay. My speed man. Now we have dress suit. And all done, I guess. Yes, all done. And one. Now ready, guys. What the fuck, man? We have to be careful. One here. First have to take on some stick. I have parabolic. Let's check. Where it goes. Fast. Comment, guys. I don't recognize this ghost. Please help me. Not a Diogen. And maybe Thay. Yes, maybe Thay. Not a revenant. It's too hard. Is there any light switch so I can maybe anti-solar? this ghost. Four people are watching, guys. Please help me to identify the ghost. Maybe I have to face. Maybe it's also the achievement. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Oh no, it's all. Where is my crucifix? The ghost was that side. It's not here, I guess. So it's still hunting. Where is my crucifix, guys? Do I have crucifix? Too fast. No idea where this host is. Maybe stop. Let's check about that for crucifix. If there is no crucifix, so we have to restart the game. Oh guys, we don't have crucifix. Lol. So we have to restart the game, man. I guess this is the game.
Welcome back.
Hey.
I've prepared some jobs for you.
Wait. Allah, where is crucifix? Here? No, do I have one? Make. Why not?
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before
Okay.
starting the investigation.
Now.
I've got nothing else to
Event.
report, unfortunately.
Okay. Not bad. First, all we have to do is set items. गोल गायब हो गई तो very good other one. challenge is so hard, and I also have only 50 hours of free time. It's impossible for me. I even don't know how to recognize ghosts. My hands are shaking. So, yes, let's go. Main all items are stacked like that. We need parabolic. We need instant. We need salt. Oh no, we need camera. But what we have got. So, two are on stream, guys. अरे यार स्क्रीन दफा तोड़ी है क्या? Okay, now we are let's check for. Oh, the ghost is nearby. I can hear his footsteps just fine. Oh, is my stream buffering? I don't even know. Yes, man. Faster than achievements. It's roaming right there. I don't even know what to do. I'm not a revenant. No idea. Which ghost is faster? Wait. It's maybe Moroi, not an Hantu, or maybe a Hantu. It's too difficult for me, man. I think I just have. Array, I have to find a nicer
Welcome
ghost.
back. I've got
Maybe
some jobs
Trojan
ready
is
for you.
best for me if I have to complete this challenge. Otherwise, no way. And why the fuck? Getting to some. Yes, maybe. Okay, let's go. No, it's the maybe not buffer.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Wait, first find out. Yes. चेक कर पाएंगे which roads. Wait, I have a trick so I can 4x. No, not a whole. Sharpness or okay. It's hunting. ये बंदा देख रहा है मुझे मार देता हूँ चुपचाप.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
सिंगल प्लेयर में जाता हूँ. कस्टम डिफिकल्टी.
been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
It is not close, man. At least
Welcome back.
go.
It's for you. We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. We don't know what it's capable of.
फिर से ढूंढा ghost.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you. Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
बेटा दिख ही नहीं रहा कुछ तो करना पड़ेगा जिससे कोई फर्क पड़ रहा है स्लो
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
तो इससे समझ आया कि मेरे कार्ड के बाहर है इट्स आउट ऑफ माय
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Why not 15x? There is less. थोड़ा बहुत ये तो वैसे गिर गया और इसके बाद
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
give me a second
So last week I got disqualified from Division 2 FNCS. Bro, what? I was so confused because I literally just got the message today. Like I finished a pub game and I was DMing some guy and then I went back to Fortnite and I got the message. Bruh. So the reason why I think I got disqualified was because last week me and my friend Elite wanted to play Division 2 of FNCS, but we didn't have a third, so we started looking for people on East Open, which is like a Discord server where you find people to play with.
Alright, I'm down, I guess. We gotta hurry up, so.
And after like 10 minutes of searching, Elite found this Jiriachi guy.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna find somebody.
You did?
Jirachi 7. Let me see if this gets good there. 1 KPR, I mean. Jirachi's the best option we have, but I don't know if it gets good or not.
We might be good.
We might have to go with Jirachi, bro. What do you think is the play here? Do you want to go with Jirachi?
What do you think?
I mean, we don't have anything other. We have no other options.
Yeah, we literally had no option. Everyone of my friends was already playing, so we invited the Jiriachi guy Elite found on East Open.
Alright, Jirachi.
Yeah. Like off the bat, I was a little skeptical about this guy because he was level 21. This guy's level 21.
21, bro?
I was scared this guy was gonna be like a cheater and he was trying to get us banned. So I then asked him, I was like, yo, screen share. Let us see your screen to make sure you're not cheating. And he agreed, he shared his screen. You think this guy is cheating or something? Level 21?
No, he said he quit the game. He said let me see what he said. He said he was like playing a lot. He earned both times. He has on like his YouTube and stuff. But he quit for a while because He just said he quit for a while, but he's back now. I don't think he cheats. But here, I can add him to. I can add it to the call. We can see.
Yeah, we gotta make sure he doesn't cheat or we're both getting banned.
Yeah.
No, wait. Can you? Are you cheating or anything like that?
I'm not, bro. Look, wait. I can't turn on my camera, but because like it's broken. But what do you want me to do? I'll do anything to prove it. Trust me, bro. If I was cheating, I would not be getting top fucking 500 in the Div Cup last week.
Wait. Can you just screen share real quick?
Got you. I can share anything you want because you're TikTok famous.
No, it's not.
Anything
We
for
just want to get banned.
Yeah, that's fair. What do you want me to do?
Just open your
I will
task manager.
Why are you level 21 now?
I haven't really played much this season. I was like level like 300 or something last season though. I was grinding last season, so I'm not like
Just
ass.
scroll down.
Yeah, just scroll down.
Like just keep going or what?
Yeah, keep going.
You just go faster. It's a little faster. I mean, he look legit. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have 1.4 KPR, bro. I would have a lot more if I was cheating, I swear.
Yeah.
Everything looked legit. It didn't look like he had cheats or anything. So we were like, alright, bro, we trust you. We really do. And then we played FNCS with him, and I'm not gonna lie, he was low-key kind of selling us.
How long? 40? No way he's holding that. Dude, it's so laggy.
40?
I'm trying to say lag.
80 on
You
one.
good?
80 on my guy, I'm good.
Stuff. My guy's just running at me. Here, I'm with you. Place this. Just hold. I'm A builds.
Nice.
Healing up. I'm gonna pop 2 splash.
Yo, Prem, you should drop him that.
Yeah, here.
Just play space. We can't get pinched.
100. Go box.
What?
Yeah, kill him.
Good stuff. You're crazy. Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm chasing other kid. I'm chasing last. He's trying to fight. Don't get too caught.
I'm good. Go box. 150.
Oh, kids,
Yeah,
come. Okay.
Surge base, bro. Oh, is it?
Wait.
Above.
Yo, we
100.
Oh,
Yeah,
alright.
Yeah, above.
That's got
Bro,
13.
hello? Almost. Wish. Alright, should we go back for
Yeah.
He's right here in front of me.
I can't build.
Oh.
Oh my
I'm running
god.
back.
Yeah, just run.
Run
Yeah.
back.
I'm there to run.
Okay.
He's good. He ran all the way.
He's gonna get in the splash.
I got finished. Is this kid stupid? These kids are horrible. He's struggling to find my dead body. I'm in front of him.
40.
Good stuff. Hey, Herman's
That's like,
100. Hit one.
I'm mistakes. Thinking my car when I die.
Kill two.
going?
He's batting. Got you.
Please
hold
get
him.
out.
No, it's just one. It's just one, please. Sure, just
Is he
fight
lower
him.
now?
No, you gotta fight him.
Getting the Gold Apocalypse trophy is one of the toughest.
So, this is a quick guide to the Apocalypse Challenge Phasmophobia has to offer. In my other video, I gave a few tips on how to identify certain ghosts, so we will not go into detail right here. Don't be ashamed to re-roll your optional objectives. Makes this challenge a lot easier. What is the Apocalypse Challenge? For the Apocalypse Challenge, you need to go to Sunny Meadows, have a custom difficulty with a maximum modifier. A golden skull will appear when you have a maximum modifier. I like to go in with the parabolic microphone, a photo camera, and an item that completes one of the optional objectives. I like to sit out the first hunt in the lobby to find out how close the ghost is. After that, I will go into the chapel and hide behind this piano. At this location, I will try to find the ghost with the parabolic microphone. Please note, if the ghost is relatively close, having the parabolic microphone on will make sure the ghost will come to you. Most important thing is when you finally hear the ghost is its speed. Is it a normal speed ghost or is it a fast ghost? Here I also did the mindling test. to see if my parabolic microphone went off before I could hear the ghost. This was not the case. At this point we also know it's not a fast ghost or a slow ghost. It's a normal speed ghost. The reason why I bring a photo camera with me, that if you get a ghost event you might be able to take an easy picture instead of having to do this within the hunt. I placed my EMF near one of the doors, but if during a hunt the ghost will touch the door, the EMF will go off and I will check off one optional objective. After that, I'm taking another run of items into the asylum. In the meantime, I'm scratching off a few ghosts I'm sure we're not dealing with. These are all the fast ghosts and the slow ghosts. In hindsight, I also could have checked off the Banshee, the Phantom, and the Wraith, because the ghost was not stalking me at all. The next few items I bring in is the incense and the lighter. I hide behind the counter just to be sure I don't run into the ghost during its hunt. Better safe than sorry. At this point, it's time to take a ghost photo. This is a rare moment where you can actually see the ghost during this challenge. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled at all times. When you hear the hunt has started, make sure to keep a timer and yell for the ghost after the hunt has been going on for 40 seconds. After that, make as much noise as possible to drag the ghost towards your location. If the ghost is ignoring you completely, you could be dealing with a yokai. During one of the hunts, I noticed something very interesting. This gave me the biggest hint I got so far. Let's see if you noticed it. All we need now is a photograph. And after endlessly tormenting the ghost, it finally arrived. I was able to snatch the photo. I saw a second hint of what the ghost is. I quickly hid behind one of the benches because I kinda got into a panic, but I got lucky and the ghost didn't come my way. Because I was in total panic, I hid inside a different room even though I had enough time to get out of the asylum. In the meantime, I did check off my last optional objective, but I couldn't open the end door because another hunt just started. At this point, my heart was racing. I was so close. I was madly clicking the door, and when it opened and I was finally free, doubt kicked in. Was it correct what I saw? After molding it over for a minute or two, I decided to go with my gut feeling and pick the poltergeist. And lo and behold, there it is, the poltergeist. And with that, our trophies and achievements. I hope this guide was helpful to get into the mind of how to beat this challenge. Make sure you have the correct optional objectives and make sure you have a ghost that is close to the chapel. It is very dangerous to attempt this challenge with a ghost that's very deep into the asylum. Closer to the chapel, the better. Check for the ghost speed and check for any unique characteristics. After that, get a picture during a hunt, look at the ghost behavior, and finally it's a guessing game. If I can do it, you can do it as well. So good luck, get in there, and get that challenge.
YouTube, what is up? It's your boy Koozie and welcome back to Phasmophobia. We've got another guide for you today, baby. And in this one, what I want to do is I want to cover all 24 ghosts. But before you click away, all right, this is not going to be a 2-hour-long video. Instead of going super in depth, I want to give you every single ghost and how to easily identify them and or rule them out. My game is frozen, so that's great. Game is going to crash. I think it's going to... Okay, it's not going to crash, all right? So what I want to do is I'm actually just going to grab a smudge stick and a lighter. Because we are going to do the contract, but I want to get through the ghost first. Because this hopefully won't take very long. We have the mirror. That'll be good. Let's use that. It's the dining room. So maybe it is a Thay, and we'll sit here in the ghost room. I'm actually going to go chill in the garage because the ghost starts the hunt in the ghost room, by the way, in case you didn't know that. All right, so the easiest way to identify a spirit, if you smudge it and it doesn't hunt for 3 minutes. Every other ghost, minus the demon, which I'll get to that here in just a moment, is prevented from hunting when you use a smudge for 90 seconds. Unless it's a spirit, in which case it'll be prevented from hunting for 3 minutes, all right? Poltergeist, the easiest way to identify this is it throws, all right? So outside of the hunt, it has a higher chance to throw things about every like 0.5 seconds. I'm not kidding. It will throw a lot more frequently. During a hunt, if you put a bunch of stuff on, like, for instance, we're on Tanglewood right now. So if I take this nice long juicy caulk here.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
And I go and I put it here on the island, which is where I like to take the ghost for a loop, which I can do a guide on looping the ghost as well. But basically, if it's a poltergeist and you loop it around the island, it will basically clear off this whole island. All the stuff that can be picked up. So like this magazine will stay, the bread box will stay, but you can put the potato in here. Oh. and it'll clear this off. All right. The other thing too is like every ghost can throw, right? But the poltergeist will throw things much further and higher than every other ghost. Easiest way to identify a mare: the mare doesn't like light.
Getting the Gold Apocalypse trophy is one of the toughest challenges that you can do in Phasmophobia, so I decided to play as many gold trophy games as possible so I could try to give you some of the best, most up-to-date tips to easily get that gold trophy. First, let's go over exactly what the Gold Apocalypse challenge is. So first, you're going to need to make sure that you have custom difficulty unlocked. If you do, create a custom difficulty. You can go to presets and select Apocalypse 3. This is going to set the multiplier at 15 times. Now, we can change some of these settings later, which I will be talking about later on in the video. But to get the gold trophy itself, you actually have to do these specific things. You have to play single player. It has to be done on Sunny Meadows full. You have to get the ghost right, get all the objectives, and get the ghost photo. The ghost photo can be any stars. It doesn't have to be 3 stars. It can be 1 star or 2 star. It just has to count as a ghost photo. Now, this is absolutely important. Please listen to me. You do not need to get the bone. You do not need to get a perfect game. Do not worry about that. Don't worry about filling up your ghost book with photos. Don't worry about finding the bone. If you happen to find it, great. If you want to try to get a perfect game, you can, but it's not necessary, so don't waste time and possibly get killed trying to find the bone when you don't even need to. Tip number 1 is that I'm going to recommend that you at least be level 72 before even trying this challenge. That's because that unlocks the tier 3 paramike, which is one of the best items in the game and the item that you're going to be using the most in this challenge. Tier 3 paramike is so great because now it can hear ghost interactions from both floors and tell you where it is at. So it helps make your life so much easier in knowing exactly where the ghost is. Now, I'm going to personally kind of recommend you at least wait till level 79 to unlock the tier 3 firelights because they're a pretty good light source to light the way for you as you don't have flashlights. And they also never run out on their own. They have to be blown out, otherwise they'll stay lit forever, which is great for this challenge. Tip number 2, you remember how I said you can actually change some of the settings and still keep that 15 times multiplier? I'm going to recommend that you change hunt duration to medium. Now, my other tip would be to, if you don't want to do that, you can change ghost event chance to medium. That may make it more likely for you to get a ghost event to take a photo, but I think hunt duration set to medium is the biggest lifesaver here. Hunt duration set to high on Sunny Meadows full means that its hunts are going to last for 60 seconds. If you change it to medium, hunts are going to last for 50 seconds. That is absolutely crucial because every second counts in this challenge, and that could be the difference between life or death. To go along with hunt duration, the next tip is going to be set you up a smudge / a hunt timer. I use Live Split personally. I have a video on how I set mine up exactly that'll be linked in the description if you want to set it up yourself, so you can just start the timer at the push-up button. But not only just timing smudges, which of course can help figure out a spirit or a demon, but timing the hunts themselves are just absolutely huge, I think, for this challenge. Something I don't think a lot of people do, and it's something I didn't do for a long time, but then it just started making more sense to time because you kind of have more of a safety net to know when you can move items, when you can move forward, when you should wait, things like that. Of course, timing between hunts can help identify demons, but it's going to be more for moving items from one room to the other as you keep increasingly get closer to the ghost. Editing P here, and I'm going to have a bonus tip that somehow I forgot to talk about in this video. So use light switches to check if the ghost is hunting. That goes along with this previous tip, and it's really going to be super helpful. So if you're not sure if a ghost is hunting, flick the light switch. If you can flick it up and down, you will know that the ghost is not hunting. If you cannot flick it up and down, you know that the ghost is hunting. This can help where if you can't hear it with the paramic, you haven't heard a door lock because you're far away from the doors, it'll just help verify, and that's a good way. So therefore, you're not getting caught out, and you know when you have to be more careful. Tip number 4, I'm going to recommend you reset the crucifix and event objectives. So prevent the ghost from hunting with the crucifix or witness a ghost event. If you get one of those, reset. They're not hard themselves to get those objectives, and you may want a ghost event to get the ghost photo, which in turn, if that happens, may burn a crucifix. But let's say that you happen to get a Diogen for this challenge, which of course is everybody's goal because that's going to be pretty easy to survive as long as you don't trap yourself into a corner. Well, let's say you get a Dio, but your objectives are ghost ghost event and crucifix. And let's say that the Dio spawned all the way in the basement in a far back room. It's going to be really hard to get close enough to get a ghost event and prevent the ghost from hunting with the crucifix. Very, very hard. To where if you just had it set to maybe it was blow out a firelight, get a paramic reading, stuff you can do all in basically one hunt, that's going to make your life so much easier. So reset those objectives. Every other objective, I'm fine, should be easy to get. Even blowing out a firelight, EMF interaction, you can get that during the hunt or after the hunt. It shouldn't be a problem. For my tip number 5, I'm going to say that you need to go ahead and bring in all of your items right at the start. And the first 3 items you should bring in are EMF reader and 2 firelights. Then you want to keep on with the EMF with the firelights after that. That's because if you light the firelights, place them on the ground or just throw them on the ground, throw down your EMF reader. If it's blown out, you're going to know one of 2 things. It's either the ghost would possibly be a wraith, banshee, phantom, or the ghost is in the entryway. All of those things are very important to know. If you don't light them up, if you don't turn on your EMF reader, you may not know. So while you're going back and forth, putting items to the front, you're there waiting, seeing is the ghost going to blow out one of my firelights, roam up here, set off the EMF reader, do something that's going to be big. Now, if you want like a loadout that I would recommend bringing inside, it would be 1 EMF reader, 4 firelights, 4 smudges, 1 motion sensor, 1 salt, 2 crucifixes, 1 paramic, and 1 photo cam. That's going to be the loadout that I recommend that you take inside. Tip number 6 may seem pretty straightforward, but you may not think about it either, and that's look for orbs on the monitors. Now, the chance of you seeing mimic orbs right away on those monitors are going to be very slim, but it's not 0. And if you can go ahead and get a head start knowing that you're dealing with a mimic, that's going to be huge and help make life a little bit easier. And all you did was take, 30 seconds, 60 seconds extra just scrolling through those cameras. So not a bad idea to do. Tip number 7, after all of your items are in the entryway, you want to go ahead and listen to the paramic for the hunt to see if you can hear the ghost right away. I would also time the hunt when this happens. So when you hear the door close, start your timer and you know you have 50 seconds if hunt duration is set to medium. And as it gets kind of later on, you can kind of start moving more inwards towards Sunny Meadows to see can you hear the ghost anywhere else. And then you know, okay, this ghost is probably going to be far away. Then you just kind of pick an area and take your firelight, take your paramic, take a smudge stick, start walking around, and then wait for the next hunt and just pick a hallway, listen if you hear anything. That's going to let you know the general area where the ghost is. Tip number 8, if you do happen to have a ghost around the front area or around the middle area, hiding in the chapel is one of the best locations there because it is a very lit up room with all the firelights. So it could make it a little bit easier to get the ghost photo. It does have a great little built-in hiding spot next to the piano. So if the ghost is going there, around there, it's a great place to hide, set everything up, and go from there. Tip number 9 is one of the most important ones. It requires patience. This challenge absolutely requires you to be patient. The minute you're like, I just want to keep on going, you'll make a mistake and the ghost will kill you. Think about this. The grace period
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Alright everyone, my name is Warped, and welcome back to Phasmophobia. So in this video, I was doing the Apocalypse Challenge, trying to get the gold trophy, and as you'll see, it was a very intense game. Now, for those of you that don't know, the Apocalypse Challenge is the hardest challenge in Phasmophobia. You get no evidence, flashlights don't work, the ghost is incredibly fast, and I got incredibly lucky. At this point, it was 1 in the morning, I'd been going for a while, and I had to be incredibly quiet. I was hopeful, but I honestly didn't expect to complete it as quickly as I did, especially against the ghost type that you'll see in this video. Anyway, there's more Phasmophobia videos to come, so stay tuned, like and subscribe, all that stuff, and I hope you enjoy watching my run. I'll see you soon. It's a revenant.
Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. There's been no reports of violence or sightings, but please remain careful.
Okay. So that's the ghost down. I need a photo cam. Crucifix. Incense. First, though, I need to know where it spawns. It's in the chapel, I think. I'll wait for one more hunt. Okay, I need to hurry. Smudge the chapel, and then get the crucifix in there. I should hold this out. I'm gonna grab another crucifix, my camera. I'm gonna beeline it back toward that room. I don't know if I'll have enough time. Oh, shoot. This might have been a mistake. Come on. Seconds. 10 seconds on the timer.
Welcome back. There's some jobs
Okay,
ready for
it's about to... You can hunt again.
Eagle Right. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful.
I just need a ghost event. That's it.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Come on. Just one more event.
Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. You don't know what it's capable of.
It's not what I meant by ghost event.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
Please don't hunt. Please don't hunt. Please don't hunt. There's no way. There's no way. I'm shaking right now. It's 1:30 in the morning. Holy crap. I can't believe I just did that. That took...
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Took so long. Get me out of here, please.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Today I'm going to show you guys how to achieve completing the Apocalypse Challenge Gold using a broken strategy that I discovered accidentally. This strategy can be done at as low as level 16 using only tier 1 items, and in this video I'm going to prove just that. There won't be any edits or jump cuts, Just the clean, straight to the point run where I finished this challenge in under 9 minutes, so let's jump right in. I know you guys might be thinking that this is crazy, but I'll be hitting into Sunny Meadows equipped with just 3 essential items: a parabolic mic, a smudge stick, and a candle. These are crucial for keeping me safe and locating the ghosts early on. And now it's a waiting game, listening for any sound through the parabolic mic that'll let us know that it's a Diogen. There we go. Those footsteps confirm that we do in fact have a Diogen. Now all we have to do is just wait for him to get closer, and once he's in range, smudge past him to stay safe while you make your way towards the chapel. You see, the chapel is perfect for looping the ghost since he's one of the slower ghosts during hunts. Since our only light source is on the floor right now, we just gotta make sure that we're walking in the right direction and we're not, you know, bumping into walls and whatnot. Now that the hunt is over, we're gonna make our way back to the truck and get some other items to complete the rest of the objectives for this challenge. Nice, we get a little bit of lightning just to light our path a little bit. Before entering the building, we're going to go ahead and toss a few items inside without stepping too far in. 3 smudge sticks, 4 candles, and a camera. These are going to help you out with managing the next hunt as well as taking that last photo later on. Let's put a couple of lit candles down the hallway. This will help with visibility and ensure that we don't stumble around in the dark. There was one time that I almost got caught in the main entrance with no light. I started bumping into the front desk and I had trouble finding my way around.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Around. We're gonna go ahead and wait for the Dio to come to us one last time before moving on to the next phase. Once he's near, we'll smudge past him like we did before and make a dash for the chapel. Or in this case, a slow crawl. Keeping him at a predictable path is key to managing this challenge safely. With everything in place, we should be ready to take the photo.
Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. We are playing on the new update of Phasmophobia, which adds, obviously, the brand new Point Hope map. And we've already done a ton of exploration on that. If you want to see all of the secrets of Point Hope, I'll link that video over in the top right. Now, what this update also added is quite a few changes to the items, as well as a brand new badge that you can unlock by beating the Apocalypse Challenge, which is also how you unlock these trophies over here if you do the Apocalypse Challenge. Now, what is the Apocalypse Challenge? challenge. It is the maximum difficulty on the largest map. If you go to Sunny Meadows and you set your difficulty to 15 times, you get the ghost correct, as well as do all of the objectives and take a ghost photo, you can earn yourself the trophies as well as this beautiful new badge. Now, obviously, because so much has changed, I want to hop back in, try it again, and see if it's harder or easier now, and that's what we're gonna find out today. I hope you enjoy. If you're not subscribed, please do so. If you like the video, like it. If you dislike it, dislike it. But let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into the game. Let's go. So let's hope for a mimic. That would be good for the people here. So we're gonna obviously also spin here just to add a little spice to it. So will it be a Raichu is the question, or a mimic? Now this is gonna be very hard because the ghost will be at absolute maximum difficulty. They will be 150% speed. I will have no sanity. I will be super slow. Like, you really gotta do everything to the absolute max, and you have to do this solo, by the way. You cannot do this in a group. So yeah, it is basically the ultimate challenge when it comes to Phasmophobia. Now, what they've done in the recent patch is a few very important things to change this challenge around. One of those things is that now the tier 3 headcam, which I do not ever recommend doing this challenge before you have the tier 3 headcam, because the tier 3 headcam is what makes it even remotely bearable, because you can see in the dark with this. So this one will now glitch out when the ghost is close, which is going to make it really hard to see the ghost, to test for Onis or Obakes or stuff like that. But they have also added an extra inventory slot for just a lighter, which is going to be insanely important for specifically this challenge, because at all times you have to hold a smudge stick unless you want to like get exploded by a 0 grace period 150% speed revenant that's going to blast your ass. So now we can hold, if we want, 3 smudge sticks. Now, what's also very important is that you use tier 1 smudge sticks for this and not tier 3. Why? Because the ghosts are so fast. If you use a tier 3, you will freeze them in place. You will not be able to get away from them because you're so slow, which by freezing them in place, after the smudge stick effect is over, they will just immediately kill you. What you want is a tier 1 smudge stick so that you can smudge them. They don't see you anymore, but they still start running around and run away from you, so you get some distance by the ghost running away. What I think I'm going to do now is just place this here and have 1 extra inventory slot to do something else, which is something we never usually get to do. Now, we have to do all of the objectives here, which is Crucifix, Ghost Event, and Repel the Ghost. Now, what you can do here, I'm just going to roll with the punches here and see if I can do these, but what you can do is reset the objectives over and over again to try and get some that you can easily complete, but you're still going to have to take the ghost photo anyway. So, yeah, it's gonna be a tricky one. We're just going to hop in there, grab, I think, a Crucifix, honestly, might be really sick, because what I can do now.
Hey everyone, welcome.
We've done it! Wait, I've obtained all trophies. I got all trophies in one game. I agreed I would do the Apocalypse Challenge, so I'm going to do the Apocalypse Challenge for the first time ever. Wait, how do I even do the Apocalypse Challenge? So, what is it? The hardest challenge we can offer, good luck, you need it. Sunny Meadows Mental Institution. In a single player mode, during one contract, complete all of the following with a reward multiplier of 15x and survive. Successfully identify the ghost, complete all optional objectives, and take a ghost photo. That's hard. Presets. Okay, Apocalypse 3. Got it. Right, let's go. Wait, what? Huh? I'm this slow? Are you kidding me? Right, what do I do here? 0% sanity. I'm going to get hunted instantly. I'm going to have to take incense. Okay, I'm not going to bring a torch in. Parabolic. This is ridiculously slow. Wait, no torches. Huh? You need a lighter for any sort of light? Oh, this is going to be impossible. I can't see anything. I'm getting hunted already. Bring a firelight. Okay. Well.
So, this is a quick guide.
So last week I got disqualified from Division 2 FNCS. Bro, what? I was so confused because I literally just got the message today. Like I finished a pub game and I was DMing some guy, and then I went back to Fortnite and I got the message. Bruh. So the reason why I think I got disqualified was because last week me and my friend Elite wanted to play Division. So last week I got disqualified from Division 2 FNCS. Bro.
Is this kid stupid? These kids are horrible. He's struggling to find my dead body. I'm in front of him. Good stuff. Hey, everyone's
100. Hit one.
My mistake. Thinking my car when I die.
Kill two. Kill back.
He's batting. Got you.
Get out. No, it's just one. It's just one. Please. Sure, just
is he lower now?
No. You gotta fight him.
Oh wow, what's reloaded?
Bro, if we...
What the... Okay.
Oh my god, how are you good?
You're good.
Are you good?
I'm chilling.
Am I 100 race streak? There's no barrel.
140? Oh.
Dude.
Like it comes from and how he just kills me and...
Alright, bro, you just went from 200 to 0 and it's
second, I guess.
Really?
It's probably
yeah,
a
it's just one.
I'm watching teammates. The teammates are coming.
What?
Teammates are coming.
Hit his block? Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, bro.
Wait, what? This is another team. I'm so confused.
Yeah, it was a very bad gaming experience. And I didn't even record the last 4 games, but it was just us dying. And I think we ended the tournament with 30 points in 10 games, which was 761th place. And by the way, there's only 800 trios. So we got 761 out of the 800 people. That is pretty much dead last. And this was Juriashi's stats. He had a negative damage ratio, meaning he took more damage than he dealt. And after I saw those stats, I was like, alright, he's definitely not cheating, so I don't have to worry about getting banned. But today, I got the disqualification message and I'm not on the FNCS leaderboard anymore. So he definitely did something he wasn't supposed to and got us disqualified. I don't know if he was cheating, because if he was cheating, he might have been the worst cheater ever, because those stats were horrible. But yeah, he definitely did something, so lesson learned, don't play with East Open players. And thankfully, I only got DQ'd, I didn't get banned or anything. So he might have been he wasn't supposed to. Qualification message and I'm not on the FNCS leaderboard anymore. So he definitely did something he wasn't supposed to and got us disqualified. I don't know if he was cheating, because if he was cheating, he might have been the worst cheater ever, because those stats were horrible. But yeah, he definitely did something, so lesson learned, don't play with East Open players. And thankfully, I only got DQ'd, I didn't get banned or anything. So I can still play every tournament. I literally got sold and got last place. If I got banned for that, bro, I would be so mad.
Learning ghost abilities and traits is the next giant step to improving in Phasmophobia. However, this can feel like a very daunting task as there are so many to learn. However, don't
ये कैमरे ये देखो इधर ये दिमाग दिख रहा है यहाँ पे सबका ठीक है ये अगर कम हुआ ना तो तुमको भूत पकड़ कर सुनो इधर आओ ये ऑब्जेक्टिव्स देख लो गाइस ये आपको दो दिस टाइप ऑफ ऑब्जेक्टिव्स और नीचे बंदे का नाम है कैन यू फाइट
अबे तू रुकेगा एक सेकंड अबे रुक जा 1 मिनट स्ट्रीम स्टार्ट करने दे।
अच्छा अच्छा
सारी बातें इधर ही बोलेगा क्या?
अरे मैं भूल गया था मैं इधर इंडियन बात कर रहा
What do you want? What do you want? तू ज़्यादा डरावना है। Mark Taylor, what do you want?
मिला रूम मिला हाँ भाई मेरे को
Are you sick of trying to get the gold apocalypse trophy, but you keep dying like this? Yeah, me too. It sucks. We've all been there. But this is why, in this video, I'm gonna show you how to actually beat the ghost on times 15 difficulty and not die, like almost everybody else does when they attempt this. So to start things off, you want to apply the Apocalypse Free preset, aka times 15 difficulty. Apply that to your current custom settings, and then change your weather to windy. The reason being is heavy rain takes up a lot of resources on your PC, while windy does not. And it also does not decrease your multiplier below times 15, so there's no downside to doing this. I shouldn't already need to tell you, but obviously you need to go to Sunny Meadows, like that's the point of the challenge. But other than that, once you start the round, if you want to do this in the easiest way possible, I highly, and I mean highly, advise you to get a Diogen for starters as your ghost. We'll go into this later, but secondly, as you saw right there, if you get the crucifix or the ghost event objective on your whiteboard, please, for the love of God, restart your game, or your round for that matter, because these are not going to be fun to do. So as you can see here, I did not get the crucifix or the ghost event objectives, which means we can actually play this round without struggle if we obviously, you know, get the Diogen. We'll talk about that in a minute. Anyway, you want to grab night vision goggles, a lighter, a crucifix, and incense, all of which should be tier 3. Once you do all that, you head inside the building. Now, you'll notice that the ghost will either hunt immediately when you walk in, which in that case, just go to the end of the hallway, unless it's obviously near you. But if it's not hunting, just go to the end of the hallway anyway and wait until it does hunt. Because what you're doing here is, you're testing to see if the ghost is a Diogen. A Diogen is a ghost that will always know where you are at all times. It's very fast, but will slow down to a snail's pace when near you and chasing you. Which means it is the only ghost on times 15 that you can outwalk. Which is why we want a Diogen. Because it's the easiest ghost in the game. Anyway, You wait here until your hunt ends. If you don't get found at all during the hunt, it means it's not a Deogen, it would have found you. Now, to test to see if the hunt is over when you're this deep into the building, you can just test by flicking the light switches. If the light switches cannot be flicked, it means the ghost is hunting. If the light switches can be flicked, it means the ghost is not hunting. So use that to tell when the hunt is over. So yeah, if you don't get a Deogen, just restart the round and keep doing this test until you do get it. Now, just be warned that you're investing a lot of time by doing this, because
Welcome back. I've got some... Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence. Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
if you get unlucky with your ghosts, you could be doing this for about 2 hours. I'm not joking. You could be doing this for 2 hours. But that is the time you have to commit to be able to do this challenge,
Looks like there are others out there in need of help.
Anyway, I will see you when I actually get a Deogen game, because as you can see with this one, it is not a Deogen game.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a curse object. Investigate it, but be careful. You don't know what it's capable of.
Enemy spotted.
As you can see, this is a Deogen. It is now chasing me. You can see it is very slow. Now, unfortunately, I am doing the backup plan right now, and that's because the ghost spawned very close to me. So I am forced to back up to the front door here and actually waste an incense on it, unfortunately. Sometimes you have to do that if it spawns close. But basically, what you want to do for this first hunt is just loop it until the hunt is over. Like, the whole point of this first hunt is just to identify that it is indeed a Deogen. So just loop it wherever you want. There's 2 good loop spots near the front door area. There's one in that room to
I've got some jobs ready for you. We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here left in a hurry. Welcome back. There's some jobs ready.
To the right when you go through those double doors there, and then of course there's the chapel. If you want to get out of the building a lot faster though when the hunt ends and not risk getting chain hunted before you get to leave, I do recommend looping in the little office room that I just mentioned a minute ago. So yeah, the ghost has now stopped hunting, and because I incensed it though, I will get enough time to leave before it hunts again. Now, you're probably wondering, what is the point of the crucifix? The crucifix is just in case it spawns on top of you. With the crucifix held in your hand, the ghost cannot spawn on top of you, because you have a 5 meter safety radius. If it tries to spawn on top of you, it will just eat the crucifix, it will burn it. So at least you'll be safe from that. That's why you bring the crucifix on the first run in. But yeah, once you've done that ghost identifying though, and you survived that hunt and got outside, now you want to focus on the objectives. You want to grab anything that's related to objectives. So for me, I'm pretty sure I've got parabolic and EMF reader as my objectives. But first, because I know the ghost is close to me at the entrance, I am putting extra incense at the entrance as backup, because I am going to get trapped at the entrance again. Like, it's going to happen because of how close the ghost is to the entrance. Like, you have to do it. You should do it regardless.
there's some jobs ready for you.
If the ghost is near you or not, it's just a safety precaution. Just have the incense there. And then after I put the incense there, I grab the EMF reader and I grab the parabolic microphone, as they're related to my objectives. I need these to go off. I just place those in the building, like so. And then the last thing you want to get on top of your objective items is the photo camera. Because the photo camera is mandatory for the Apocalypse Challenge, because to do the Apocalypse Challenge, you need to complete all of the optional objectives, you need to get the ghost type correct, and you need to get a ghost photo. If you get a ghost photo as your optional objective though, then that's just 3 points. You have one less optional objective to do. So hey, good for you. But anyway, I will show you right now how to get the ghost photo first. You're most likely going to need to use an incense for this if, you know, you end up getting unlucky like me with a ghost near the entrance. So you see, I'm gonna have to waste an incense again because I'm trapped at the entrance. But it's fine. It's better waste your incenses than dying, that's what I say. And then once you get your ghost photo, just survive the hunt and then proceed to do your other objectives. I'm just going to speed up the gameplay here because I'm pretty sure you don't want to watch this. So once that hunt is over, now you can start doing your other objectives that are not related to the photo camera. So for me, it's the EMF reader and the parabolic microphone. Now you might get the candle objective, or as the game calls it, the firelight objective. If you get the firelight objective, all you need to do to actually check that objective off is look the ghost through the chapel. For some unknown reason, even though the ghost doesn't actually blow out the candles in the chapel, it still counts for the objective for no reason when you run the ghost through here. It makes no sense, but if you get the firelight objective, it's a free objective for you. Anyway, if you get my objectives and get the parabolic and EMF objective then, to do parabolic, it's really simple. When you're being chased by the ghost, just point the parabolic microphone at the ghost. And at some point during the chase you will get a paranormal sound on the parabolic mic. It's almost guaranteed to happen. Pretty easy objective. Now for the EMF reader objective, this one's a bit trickier. To do the EMF objective, you need to get an interaction like a door touch to happen right as the hunt ends. Because during hunts, EMF readers do not produce EMF readings during hunts. But if you can get that door touch to happen just before the hunt ends, then you'll get the EMF reading because it will still produce an EMF reading if you get to it in time. Because of the hunt's over, the EMF reading will now be visible. But during the hunt when that door touch happens, there is no EMF reading. So yeah, hopefully I explained the EMF reader objective well enough. It's the best I can do really, is just get EMF on a door just as the hunt ends. That's the best way I can explain.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you. We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you. Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
prepared some jobs for you. Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Nothing to report, but it looks like whoever was here left in a hurry. Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
That moment, the Phasmo Gods bless your Gold Apocalypse run on Edgefield. I mean, if we get a fast ghost now, that would be lucky. But we'll have to see. Here we go.
Alright, here's the help you wanted. Come to here, come in this main section, Control A, Control C, go to your Steam profile, edit profile, go to the profile name.
Yo, what's going on guys? Gwitty here with another Phasmophobia video. I finally did it. I finally got all of the Apocalypse trophies after 12 hours of trying.
Dr. IPL, KKR vs RCB, 22nd March at 5:30 PM on Geo, Hotstar and Star Sports Network.
I'm getting absolutely nothing about... Wait, still not over. Oh my gosh. Normal speed for 150%. Tier 3 headgear is a must. Oh my gosh, you're so right. Okay, we're gonna have to go with this for now then. I think, is that normal speed, I think?
Hi YouTube, how are you doing? And welcome back to Phasmophobia. Today, we are going to be doing the hardest challenge in all of Phasmophobia. I have finally reached level 100, have unlocked all of the tier 3 items, and I haven't done an apocalypse challenge in a while, so I thought I'd make a little video about it, how you yourself can do this as well. This challenge is how you get these beautiful trophies right here. If you do the apocalypse challenge, you'll get this golden trophy. What is it and how do you do it? You can check over here. If you go to the chart, there's this, or to the bulletin board right here, there are these challenges. You can read what you have to do. The hardest challenge we can offer, good luck, you'll need it. You have to go to Sunny Meadows, the big version, in single player, and then during the contract you have to do all of the following while your reward multiplier is 15 times, which is the highest in the game. You have to get the ghost, you have to get all of the optional objectives, and you have to take a ghost photo, and then you get an absolutely beautiful badge that I'll show you after we presumably do it today. Now, I want to give you a bunch of tips. Starting off, before even going into the game, there's a few things you want to do. First of all, you need to be level 90 in order to do this. You could technically be at the level where you unlock the headgear tier 3, but even being level 90 and unlocking the tier 3 crucifix is also going to be very useful. You absolutely need, though, the tier 3 headcam. Without that, this is basically impossible and you're just torturing yourself. So make sure that you have the tier 3 headcam unlocked. And also, make sure that you don't just add every item while doing this, because you're probably going to die quite a few times. So if you just spam with all the items, you're going to lose a lot of money. What do you need? You need 2 crucifixes, all of the firelights, at least 1 headgear. I would recommend 2 igniters in case you lose one of them somehow. Very important, counterintuitively, you want the tier 1 smudge sticks, no higher tier, because the ghosts are going to be so fast that, and you're going to be so slow, because it's the highest difficulty, that if you have any higher tier smudge stick, it's actually going to make it harder to get away from the ghost when you smudge it, because if you use the tier 3, for example, it's going to freeze the ghost in place. You're not going to be able to run away very fast, and then it's immediately going to blow you up after the smudge stick runs out. So make sure to run tier 1. You can also do what I sometimes do, is tier 2 salts, because if you have a hard time figuring out the ghost, if it gets slower because of the salt during the hunt, but I'd just leave this at tier 3 because it can sometimes save you as long as you pay attention to it. So yeah, make sure to have tier 1 smudge sticks. That's very important. And then another thing that's very important, how do you even set it up? You go into the custom difficulty, you go to presets right here, and then you load up Apocalypse tier 3. Now, a tip for me to you, a little sneaky tip, is that you can actually change the difficulty slightly without changing the reward. So we're at 15 times right now. What I recommend you do is go over to Ghost and then go into the event frequency here and turn it up to medium. This will still give you a 15 times multiplier, thus still giving you the reward, but it makes getting a ghost event slightly easier, thus makes getting a ghost photo slightly easier. So that's going to help you out. And then you also want heavy rain here in case it's set to fog. I think fog is also still, oh no, fog is not even 15 times. So yeah, you want heavy rain for those lightning strikes that will provide some light as well. So yeah, we're gonna hop in now. It's gonna be an absolute struggle. We're gonna go to Sunny Meadows. Let's go. So yeah, welcome to Apocalypse Challenge. This is insanely hard. So what you're going to notice immediately is that we are 50% speed right now. We are extremely slow, and that's what you're going to be dealing with the whole time. There's not going to be any sprinting. It's just going to be 50% speed while the ghosts are 150% speed. You have no sanity, no grace period, no setup time, obviously. It's just going to be the absolute insanity that this game has to offer. Now, the first thing you want to check when you load into a game is check your objectives. You have to complete all of the objectives. So if you have really hard objectives here, you don't want to do those. So what you're looking for is repel and cleanse and escape. Those are the 3 super easy objectives objectives during this that you're always going to complete. So if you get 2 of those, you're usually in the clear. Now, I have Firelight objective, which could be hard depending on where the ghost is. I'm going to roll with it because if it's close to the chapel, it's probably going to blow out one of the candles that's in the chapel anyway. So we're just going to roll with this. Now, we're not going to have any flashlights because one of the modifiers is that flashlights are disabled. That is also why you have to wait until the tier 3 headcam to be able to do this, because the tier 2 headcam counts as a flashlight and will thus be disabled during the Apocalypse Challenge. Now we're gonna start, because of the new changes with the lighter not counting as an inventory, like it has a special slot, you can hold 3 items. What do you want to have? I would recommend either 3 smudge sticks to make yourself super safe, or what I like to do sometimes is 2 smudge sticks and a crucifix, just in case you have a banshee or a wraith that is gonna like get close to you, or a phantom as well, that are gonna use their abilities to get close to you and then blow you up with the 0 grace period maximum speed hunt right away. This will prevent that and keep you safe, and then it'll actually be really good. Did I not grab the key like a dumbass? This is a tutorial on how to beat the challenge, not to... This is not a general tutorial, apparently. A fucking walk of shame. A turbo walk of shame because of the 50% speed. Anyway. Okay, so you're gonna immediately be hunted. So the first thing you want to do is just be safe and make sure that you're not, like, that the ghost is not in this starter area. So we're just gonna turn off our headcam real quick and then go into the corner here and just wait. Immediate hunt. And it's not close. So now we're a little safer. We can turn on the headcam again to see. Very important. This is required. Shit. You hear that sound? It was close. Now what's going to make this extra hard is that if you've never done challenge runs where the ghost is really fast, the ghosts are going to be 150% speed, which means that it's going to be much harder if you're used to 100% speed to figure out the speed of the ghost, like what the actual ghost speed is. The hunts are also super long, of course. I'm going to quickly walk over here and do something very important, which is ring the bell for good luck. You got to ring it at least once, preferably twice. It's crazy fast. It's not a miling because we could hear it totally fine from relatively far away while it wasn't even glitching our equipment yet. So this also kind of requires you to at least have a base knowledge of no evidence runs, but I am gonna go over everything here. And there's also what you have to know, what you have to realize is that there is a pretty good chance that you will not be solving this run here. You're probably gonna have to do like at least 10 runs, maybe even more, before you solve it. That's why it's such a hard challenge, and that's where you get a permanent trophy unlocked for it, because it is extremely difficult, and you might have to, well, because you need specific ghosts. You need specific ghosts, because if you get something like a Jinn is actually impossible because the breaker is broken by default. So you cannot figure out a Jinn. You cannot figure out Urays or Gorios very well. So it's you're basically looking for the ghosts that you can figure out during a hunt. Even like mares and demons are very difficult. So anyway, it's not a Myling because we could hear it from pretty far away. It is also not a Revenant because that ghost was fast as hell, and Revenants are really slow. During this, they're one of the easiest that you can have. And the absolute best one you can have is a Dio, which this one sadly wasn't, because the Dio will rush towards you, and you will still be able to... Is it hunting? You will still be able to outrun it. I should hold the crucifix, by the way. It is hunting right now. Oh, it stopped hunting just now. You will still be able to outrun it even at 50% speed. So that is, if you just want to reset until you get a Dio, I don't blame you. That's one way to beat this challenge right here. I also think it wasn't a Thay or a Moroi because it wasn't like insane fast. I think our next step is finding where the ghost actually is. I think it was coming. We're just gonna have to wait out another hunt and then see where it's gonna come from. So it's not hunting right now. This is a very important trick as well, in case you don't know. You can flick the light switches. You cannot flick the light switch during a hunt. So if you just turn it off and on, and it suddenly doesn't allow you to do that anymore, that means the hunt has just started, which can be really useful.
back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Useful to time certain things, such as figuring out whether or not it's a spirit or if it's a demon when it hunted super early. So I'm just flicking the light switch here. It's not hunting very aggressively. It's leaving pretty large portions in between the hunts. So you would assume it's not a demon, but demons can be pretty tricky, and sometimes they just don't hunt very often. Yeah, this ghost is extremely shy. It might be a shade, but that's hard to say. One thing that's going to be very hard during this challenge is actually go to the ghost room. Because you're so slow and the ghost is so fast, even if you have... Oh, there we go, finally. So it just started hunting. It's going to be very hard to get away from it, even after a hunt. I'm not hearing anything. I'm going to walk... It's risky, but I want to see where it comes from. So I have my smudge out. One of the best and only hiding spots, honestly, is the piano over here. There's a few more, depending on the location of the ghost, but this one is always available here. Okay, I'm just genuinely not hearing anything. I think it just accidentally rushed to the middle. Is there blinking lights over there? No, that's like a firelight, I think. Okay, so one thing that's extremely annoying about this map, and that hopefully will get changed at some point, but right now it's still in the game, is that during a hunt, the wings, the like left and right wings, upstairs and downstairs, will get locked during the hunt. Which means that if you're outside of that area, you cannot go in it, and if you're inside, you're locked in that area, potentially with an angry ghost that's gonna kill your ass. So that's pretty fucked up. And it can make it very dangerous. So what are we doing right now? We're just trying to find where the ghost is, because that's our start. We always gotta find where the ghost is. It is relatively easy to find the ghost because it's always gonna be hunting all the time, right? So what I recommend is just go hide into a room like this on one side, wait for it to hunt. That'll tell you if it's either upstairs here or downstairs below me. This wing specifically is pretty dangerous. There's not really any good hiding spots here. There used to be a really good looping spot in this that you've probably seen me use if you've seen me doing apocalypse challenges in the past. They have since removed that. They have now, you can no longer loop the ghost there, so this hallway has become a lot more dangerous. Wait, it's actually totally... Is this a mimic? Or a Hantu? That is way faster than usual. So it might be a Hantu. So, a hunt on this map, on this difficulty, takes 50 seconds, I think. Okay. Smudging just in case. Okay, I smudged the ghost there at 25:20. Okay, this is fucked up. So it's this.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you. right. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
It's kind of just experience, and it is a little tricky. I did get it to blow out a firelight, and I did cleanse it. Why did I not repel it? Because, oh shit, ghost still go. Because it didn't see me. What did I say? 2520, right? You want to have preferably a timer that is gonna, that you like either have your phone. What I would recommend, have your phone like set to a timer of 3 minutes. And then as soon as you smudge during a hunt and you have like a moment of safety, press the timer so that it starts and you get, you can figure out like if it's a demon or a spirit based on that. Alternatively, you could use the built-in timer in Steam, set this to 3 minutes. Now the problem is that you cannot do this with a hotkey. You have to go into your Steam overlay and then click play here, which you can't really do if you're running away from the ghost. So yeah, or you can have a friend who helps you out, or alternatively what I do is I have a timer on my OBS that I like read out loud and then chat remembers or reminds me. So it's fast. A ghost would, is it hunting already? A ghost would be very fast, but not this fast if it is 150% speed. I'm gonna hide a little bit. So what are we dealing with here? There's a few ghosts that are possible. If you get a really fast ghost like this one right here, you're probably dealing with one of these three. You're dealing with Hantu, Moroi, or Thay. So you have to figure out which of these three it is. If you get a somewhat fast ghost, you're probably dealing with the twins, or could also be a Hantu, but probably the twins, because this one is only 5% faster, but that does make a big difference. It will be 5% faster or 5% slower, randomly, 50% of the time. It will be one or the other. You preferably want a ghost that has a special speed, because those you can figure out while not even being close to the ghost. Now, you're gonna have to be close to the ghost eventually to get a ghost photo, which is potentially gonna kill us even in this round, because it's extremely hard to get a ghost photo, but we're gonna have to try that. I just want another hunt, because the first thing you want to do is, can I even figure out the ghost to begin with? Like, it's not gonna matter if you didn't get the ghost photo or the objectives if you fucking died while figuring out the ghost, right? Like, you want to make sure that you know what the ghost is. That's the most important. Okay, it's hunting now. It's still super fast. Yeah, 10%, sorry, 10%. It will be 10% faster or slower, the twins, I think. It's 10 or 5. It's a very negligible number compared to, like, the insane, like, 50% faster Moroi and Thay shit. Thay is way faster than Moroi, but yeah, it's 10% up and down, which is very noticeable if you first have a fast version and then this. This is insane.
Welcome back.
This seems Thay to me.
Ready for you.
But I'm gonna tell you how to test this exactly. once I escape this hellhole. So right now that I know that you want to get the ghost to exhibit the same behavior 2 times in a row. Why? Because it could be a mimic, and mimics will like change behavior every hunt basically. So if I had a really fast ghost now, but then a like a totally normal ghost or a different ghost entirely, like another fast ghost, then we would know it's a mimic, and we would have been able to already be done here. I'm gonna just quickly run outside, as in very slowly walk outside, but give me a second. I'm running, guys! I'm going as fast as I can! Oh shit! It's gonna kill me!
Welcome back. I've got some jobs.
What the fuck? Holy! Okay, I lived. You gotta make sure that you don't just walk into the ghost, because as I said, even though a hunt just ended, the hunts are so long and you are so slow that there's a really good chance that there will be another hunt before you get to actually leave the map. And I saw in this ghost behavior that it was going up and down through this. Step to the side here. Yeah, it's going crazy, man.
But be careful out there.
The hunts are gonna be so long. I want to leave. Is it done? I have a smudge.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It's done? Okay, so the light switch once again helps you out. Can I believe it could actually hunt again before I get out here? That would be a total disaster. Please let me leave. Now there is a pretty neat trick that you can do. Since the hunts last
Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
50 seconds. It's 50 seconds, right? Or is it 60 seconds? Wait, I need to look this up real quick. It's 60 seconds on this map. On this map with max hunt length, it is 60 seconds. It would be even longer if you had the cursed possession, but we don't have the cursed possession, obviously, because that's part of the hardest difficulty. So 60 seconds, you can sometimes use that to do some really interesting stuff, which is if you know exactly when the hunt started and you set like a timer. or something, then you can run straight into the ghost in the last 5 seconds as long as you have a smudge stick.
The grace period is set to 0. Ghost speed is at 150%. You have no sprint and your speed is 50%. If you're caught out at all, the ghost is getting you. That's why it requires patience. Moving items is the hardest thing to get down for this challenge. It took me a while to kind of figure out what you want to do, but essentially, if it seems like you're going too slow, you're probably doing it right. Because basically, you want to grab the 3 items, move it on down to the next room, wait for the hunt, gotta wait 50 seconds, then you want to go back, grab your items, maybe wait for the hunt again depending on the room size, go back. Like, you want to keep waiting for these hunts to be over so the ghost does not catch you out. Now, when you do move items, this is what I'm recommending that you actually move: 4 smudges, your 1 paramite, 2 crucifixes, 4 firelights, and 1 photo cam. Those are the items that you need to take further on in. Now, depending on what your objectives are, if you have to have a motion sensor or an EMF reader, take those as well. If you don't have an EMF objective, I kind of recommend just taking a motion sensor to test for a Raiju and just setting it out. So that serves as the electronic. You don't need to take salt. You don't need to take none of that. The reason why you don't need to take that is because, as I mentioned earlier, we're testing to see if the ghost is a stalker right away. And if we find out that it is, that's when we would want to use salt in the entryway and wait for the wraith to teleport to us and then see, okay, is this going to be a wraith? We're going to set the salt down, set the motion sensor.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry. Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you. Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. I've got a report that suggests a possible ghost sighting. back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Sensor down, check that way. We don't need that stuff. We don't need salt to take that further on in later. Not what we need. We're going to test that at the front because by this point we've already ruled out Wraith or Phantom or a Banshee if it happens to be on the same floor, and we're now going to check for other stuff. So hopefully that makes sense there. My next tip, if you suck at identifying footstep speed up, no evidence runs in Phasmophobia can be super intimidating, but if you have a good plan of action and know how to test for a lot of the ghosts, then it can become a lot easier and also a lot of fun. So let me show you a great plan of action to take for every no evidence game, as well as how to test for every single ghost and what its ability is. So next time, even if you play your game with regular evidence and the ghost is being stubborn with those dots, you can know how to test for each of those ghosts. So let's start by going over some settings that I recommend. That's going to be a nice mixture between what no evidence is, but not making it like super difficult. For players, start with 100 sanity and have your sanity pill restoration at 25%. That's perfectly fine. Everything else pretty straightforward. As far as the ghost changing favorite room, I would set it to medium or high. We're just going to do medium to help make it a little bit easier so the ghost isn't changing as often. But you do want to set it to medium or high because that's the only way to test for a Goryo. Have interaction event frequency at low for a higher multiplier. Grace period is set at 2. That's just what it is for Nightmare. You can set it lower or higher to whatever you wish. Whether you can have it set to random if you want. I just have it set to windy. Number of hiding places, you can put low or up to high. Your preference on whatever you prefer to play with. I recommend sanity monitor being on. This is a good way to test for a lot of the ghost more accurately by knowing what your sanity is at. And then I prefer to start with the fuse box on at the cotton track so it's not as annoying, but again, preference up to you all. All right, I'm going to be showing you how to do this with tier 1 items. That's right, we're not going to use any fancy items, just the tier 1 items. We'll get the job done. We'll show you how to do it with this. Obviously, the upgraded items will make it a little bit easier, but we're going to make this a little bit more difficult. So again, our sanity monitor is on. This is going to be important for helping us control where our sanity is and learning if the ghost's going to be an early hunter or not, because that's going to help us eliminate things. So the first step is obviously going to be to find the ghost room. How are we going to find the ghost room? You know, and there's a few different rules of thought here. We could start with a video camera to look for orbs to check, because mimics will still have orbs on no evidence. Typically though, I'm going to do the EMF reader because that's going to help us verify interactions. Thermometer is going to be good for pinpointing the ghost room, and we can just take a flashlight and be fine if we wanted to. And so we're just going to go around and see. And again, so the breaker is on by default here. So we will have to wait for the house to kind of cool down to verify if anything is actually legit or not. So let's go around and see if we can hear any interactions. See if we can hear like any, just like that. Okay. Now I got to figure out which door that was. It's like, do I want to leave my on the ground? So okay, so it was this door. So is it in the foyer here, or is it in the nursery?
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
And now that we know where the ghost room is, there's a couple different things that we can do. So I recommend early starting an Onryo check. So that's going to be one of the first ghosts. Now you can set salt down to test for a wraith and check for an Onryo. So what I'll do is I'll bring in one thing of salt. I'm not going to bring in all my salts and set it all in the room, because what if the ghost moves rooms and we have to try to get it there later? So just putting a couple in there, and we're going to take a crucifix, and we're going to, well, I left my flashlight in my inventory, so we're just going to take that for now. And so a couple easy things to test for right away is going to be Wraith, Onryo, and Mimic. I recommend doing the Onryo check early. Alright, so what I may do is leave that there, then leave that there, just to see. You want to typically set up motion sensors too, but let's see if it steps in it at first. It does. Okay, and this is where it's going to be really important to start ruling out ghosts as soon as you see something. Can't do. Stepped in salt, can't be a wraith. Rule it out. First and easy check. That's a really early ghost event there, so probably not going to be a shade, considering our sanity is fairly high. So this is what a wraith would look like.
You'd think it'd be, okay, yeah, it set off the motion sensor and did not go through the salt. So that's like the best way to tell that it is a wraith.
You do want to kind of also maybe leave the light off in the ghost room to check for a mare and see if it will ever turn on the light. Because if a ghost turns on a light, we can rule out a mare. We're getting kind of close to Thay range, where that could have been a Thay. Could have been an Oni as well, because Onis will drain a lot of your sanity for ghost defense. So, do have that one thing in there, and then we want to take in our candles. And the reason why we want to check for Onryo early is because our sanity is high. So, and Onryos can hunt you at any % sanity after it blows out 3 candles. That's why we're going to try this early. We can also we can also check for orbs right quick as well. So, because my sanity is getting kind of low, I think I'm going to go ahead and get that up, just so we're not risking a Thay hunting or a demon hunting right now. We're going to have our sanity up right at about 100, and it'll probably get back down pretty quickly. So we'll take a video camera, we'll take a smudge stick, and we will take a matchstick.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you. Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. We don't know what it's capable of. Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you. Looks like there are others out there in need of help. We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Finding the ghost room. Speed at 150%. These specific things. You have to play single player. It has to be done on Sunny Meadows full. You have to get the ghost right, get all the objectives, and get the stars. It doesn't have to be 3 stars. It can be 1 star or 2 star. It just has to count as a ghost photo. Now, this is absolutely important. Please listen to me. You do not need to get the bone. You do not need to get a perfect game. Do not worry about that. Don't worry about filling up your ghost book with photos. Don't worry about finding the bone. If you happen to find it, great. If you want to try to get a perfect game, you can, but it's not necessary, so don't waste time and possibly get killed trying to find the bone when you don't even need to. Tip number 1 is that I'm going to recommend that you at least be level 72 before even trying this challenge. That's because that unlocks the tier 3 paramic, which is one of the best items in the game and the item that you're going to be using the most in this challenge. Tier 3 paramic is so great because now it can hear ghost interactions from both floors and tell you where it is at. So it helps make your life so much easier in knowing exactly where the ghost is. Now, I'm going to personally kind of recommend you at least wait till level 79 to unlock the tier 3 firelights because they're a pretty good light source to light the way for you as you don't have flashlights. And they also never run out on their own. They have to be blown out, otherwise they'll stay lit forever, which is great for this challenge. Tip number 2, you remember how I said you can actually change some of the settings and still keep that 15 times multiplier? I'm going to recommend that you change, but I think Meadows will last for 50 seconds. That is for death. To go along with Hunter, Life Split personally, you can just start the time spirit, or I don't think time because you kind of have more of a safety net to know when you can move items, when you can move forward, when you should wait, things like that. Of course, timing between hunts can help identify demons, but it's going to be more for moving items from one room to the other as you keep increasingly get closer to the ghost. Editing P here, and I'm going to have a bonus tip that somehow I forgot to talk about in this video. So use light that you need to go ahead and bring in all of your items right at the start, and the first 3 items you should bring in are EMF reader and 2 firelights. Then you want to keep on with the EMF with the firelights after that. That's because if you light the firelights, place them on the ground, or just throw them on the ground, throw down your EMF reader, if it's blown out, you're going to know one of 2 things. It's either the ghost would possibly be a wraith, banshee, phantom, or the ghost is in the entryway. All of those things are very important to know. If you don't light them up, if you don't turn on your EMF reader, you may not know. So while you're going back and forth, putting items to the front, you're there waiting, seeing, is the ghost going to blow out one of my firelights, roam up here, set off the EMF reader, do something that's going to be big. Now, if you want like a loadout that I would recommend bringing inside, it would be 1 EMF reader, 4 firelights, 4 smudges, 1 motion sensor, 1 salt, 2 crucifixes, 1 paramic, and 1 photo cam. That's going to be the loadout that I recommend that you take inside. Tip number 6 may seem pretty straightforward, but you may not think about it either, and that's look for orbs on the monitors. Now, the chance of you seeing mimic orbs right away on those monitors are going to be very slim, but it's EMF objective. I kind of recommend just taking a motion sensor to test for a Raiju and just setting it out, so that serves as the electronic. You don't need to take salt. You don't need to take none of that. The reason why you don't need to take that is because, as I mentioned earlier, we're testing to see if the ghost is a stalker right away, and if we find out that it is, that's when we would want to use salt in the entryway and wait for the wraith to teleport to us. And
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.